morning, ladies and gentlemen. The first game of the day is New Zealand versus South Africa. So I have the honor to announce the referees. Here we are, Fabio Toffoli and Mr. Mario Vasquez. Also the delegates are Mr. Fulano Zampoli and Mr. Jorge Soto. Presentation of the teams with the Whitecaps team of New Zealand, starting with the captain, 9 Daniel Pickering, the goalkeeper number 1, Darius Porter, 2 Tony Tuatagaroa, 3 Kerry Murphy McDowell, 4 Ryan Dodansky, 5 Mitchell James Kigley, 6 Cole Phillips, 7 Kama Morton, 8 Andrei Zolatovic, 10 Cole Jones, 11 Caden Joe Brown, and 12 Lockie Fraser, 13 Josh Sumner. The head coach of New Zealand is Mr. Nemanja Radjen, assisted by Nikola Radjen. Continuing with South Africa, the captain is with number 1, Robert Fikili. The goalkeeper, number 2, Joshua De Villiers. 3, Mankoba Bugane. 4, Conor Volk. 5, Chad Uis. 6, Robert Fisher. 7, Andrew Botta. 8, Mark Mansveld. 9, Jordan Herald. 10, Ross van Breda. 11, Sebastian Riley Nielsen. 12, Luca Imbriolo. And 13, Pedro Lesh. The head coach is Mr. Sibia Jabulani, assisted by Mr. Tekash Merike. And now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand down for the national anthem of the Republic of South Africa. teams, good luck.
Hello dear water polo fans around the world, welcome once again to Otopeni, this fantastic pool here in the neighborhood of Bucharest. This is day number 7 at the 2023 Men's Water Polo World Championships. 2 more days to come, and today 7 matches here in Otopeni. First of all, the match for the 17th place, so the farewell match for New Zealand and South Africa in the World Championships. And both teams are eager to clinch this spot number 17 and to finish the World Championships in style. This is the New Zealand team, keeping the team talk. And they look really motivated. This is not the rugby team, of course, but this is New Zealand. And of course, it's kind of a haka, a famous dance in New Zealand. And it looks like the New Zealand players are desperately want to clinch this spot number 17. How about that, ladies and gentlemen, the water polo haka performed by the New Zealand team here in Otopeni. And of course the Rajan brothers also liked it. Nemanja, the head coach, and his assistant coach Nicola at the bench of the New Zealanders. They already won the dance competition. So in the middle now, Nemanja Rajan, the head coach of the New Zealand team. Right behind him, Nicola, his brother, the former great player. So the first match on day number 7 at the World Championships is just about to begin. That was a great show already in the morning hours here in the Otopeni pool. And I can tell you that New Zealand will play in the white caps, and this time South Africa in the dark caps. New Zealanders lost their first game here in the World Championships, 15 goals to 6 to the host team Romania, but then they defeated Peru by 21 goals to 4. Here's Jabulani Sibia, the head coach of the South African team. Then in the classification matches, New Zealand were defeated in a narrow match, the tight match, to Argentina, 11 goals to 9 in the end for the Argentinians. And then they went down to Germany, 15 goals to 6. Regarding the South Africans, they were defeated by the Germans, 19 goals to 4. Then to Japan in a match which brought a total of 38 goals. Japan in the end winning that encounter, 26 goals to 12 against South Africa. And in the classification matches, 20-7 loss to Brazil. But then they defeated Peru, 15 goals to 6. And the thrilling match against Iran in their last encounter, they had a 2-goal lead right before the start of the last quarter. But in the end, Iran won in the penalty shootout, 16-15. And this is the New Zealand squad. And the team list of South Africa. Regarding today's program, this match will be followed by the encounter Japan against Romania. Classification 9th to 12. Actually the semi-final in that stage of the World Championships. The other semi-final also for places 9th to 12, Australia against the Netherlands. So that's the morning session. And in the afternoon and evening session, First, the semi-finals for the 5th to 8th places. Spain against Croatia from 3 p.m. local time. Italy against Montenegro, 4:30. And then the 2 semi-finals, the 2 big matches of today's program. Greece against Serbia starting at 6. And Hungary against the Team USA, 7:30 starting time. So the South Africans have the first offensive play, and they have a corner throw now. 30 seconds into this game. They try to score goal number 1 in this match, but a great defensive play by the New Zealanders. Now Porter, the goalkeeper, tries to find a teammate. Cole. Only 6 seconds left on the shot clock, and the free throw for New Zealand. Kama Morton passing the ball to teammates. And now the shot clock runs down. Bungane with the long pass forward. And this is the first exclusion foul of the game. So South Africa in the 6-of-5 situation. And the number 7 of New Zealand, Kama Morton, is the first excluded player. Shot from tight angle, but they missed the target. It's a no power play conversion for the disappointment of Jabulani Sibia. Now Brown is pushing forward with the ball. Still Brown. Now the pass to the middle. And that's a 5-meter penalty for the first time in this match. That's a great chance for New Zealand to take the lead. Mugane committed a foul. So that's the first personal foul in the South African team. Now the penalty for New Zealand, and they score. McDowell on the score sheet breaks the deadlock. New Zealand have the lead in this classification match. McDowell, who scored 3 times in the New Zealanders' opening match against Romania. Scored twice against Argentina, also twice against Germany. Top scorer of the team, along with Kitely, who is also one of the most dangerous players in the New Zealand squad. And meanwhile, the second power play for South Africa, they missed the first one. This time McDowell is out, the goal scorer. And that's a great save by Porter. As the goalkeeper of the New Zealand team, the player of Canterbury, the vice captain, Darius Porter. McDowell. Shot from distance, and the block by the South Africans. And once again, they try to make the equalizer. Almost 3 minutes into this game, and New Zealand have a narrow lead. Fisher. Ives. 8 seconds on the shot clock. And there's the equalizer. For the joy of Jabulani Sibia, Jordan Herod, who else makes the equalizer, the top scorer of the South African team. Three goals against Germany, 3 goals against Japan. 4 against Peru, and in the last match 3 against Iran. That's been a great tournament by Jordan Herod. Brown. And the first exclusion from the South African team. Vogue is out for 20 seconds. 6-on-5 this time for New Zealand. And that looked a great power play, but in the end, Lesh, the South African goalkeeper, managed to make the save. Nemanja Rajan is, of course, disappointed not to convert this power play. Botha. Bok. And the shot clock runs down. Not a single attempt this time in the offensive play by the South Africans. Jones. The pass to Brown. Jones gets it back. Dodansky also arriving. Now he has a possession. Jones. Jones with the pass. And the shot clock had already run down. They were too late. Dodansky managed to push the ball behind the goal line, but not on time. These are the last 3 minutes of the opening quarter. Exclusion from New Zealand for the third time. This time Brown is out for 20 seconds. Botha. Fischer. Breda. And that's a great save once again by Porter. One goal apiece in this classification match. Jones. That's an excellent block by the South Africans. But the New Zealanders have at least another 20 seconds. Kitely. Exclusion from South Africa.
Exclusion number 7 of South Africa, Botha.
So now Botha is out. Next man advantage for New Zealand. Jones. And they score this time. Fraser manages to find the back of the net from this power play. They missed their first power play, but they converted the second one. And New Zealand take the lead for the second time. Great finish by Lottie Fraser, another Canterbury player, clubmate of the goalkeeper Darius Porter. But the New Zealanders try to steal the ball, but that's a foul committed by Cole. But this time they managed to steal. Now they are pushing forward to increase the lead. The last minute of quarter number 1. Morton. Sordanovic. And the steal by Vogue. Declan Lesh, the goalkeeper, with the long pass forward. An exclusion from New Zealand. So one more power play for South Africa in the first quarter. Kama Morton is out for the second time already. But the shot goes wide. Another missed chance by the South Africans. 8 seconds to go. Kitely. And the long distance shot in the end, easily saved by Declan Lesh. And that means after the first 8 minutes, it's New Zealand 2, South Africa 1. The 17th place is at stake now in this match at the World Championships. Only a 17% shot efficiency by the South Africans. They had 6 shots and scored only once. Also 6 shots by the New Zealanders. They managed to find the back of the net twice. And only 1 converted power play so far. 2 blocks by the South Africans.
Easy game. Big 2-3 Boca. 2-3 Boca!
That was a great save by Declan Lesh. Couple of great moments also already in the first quarter, but the best moments came right before the start. Those are memorable haka moves, haka steps by the New Zealand players. Now swim off number 2. Now New Zealand have the first possession. They reach the ball first. 1-1 in the sprints. 2-1 for New Zealand, the score at the moment. Call. And a steal by Imbriolo, the number 12 of the South African team. Latest steal, so New Zealand once again have the possession. McDowell. Would be a 3-on-2. And they score. So New Zealand managed to increase the lead. And once again, Fraser on the score sheet. 2 goes to his name. The Canterbury player makes it 3-1. This is already goal number 5 in the whole tournament. Absolutely no chance for Declan Lesh to make the save. And once again, the New Zealanders steal the ball. And they are pushing forward to score their 4th goal. They hit the crossbar. Brown, another tight angle shot. And this is number 4 for New Zealand.
Number 11, Brown. Score now.
So Caden Brown,
4-1.
the player of North Harbour, also on the score sheet now. And for the first time, a 3-goal lead for the Kiwis. Goal number 3 in the tournament. Now the South Africans try to reduce the gap. They've managed to score only once so far in the game. Almost 10 minutes into this encounter, and they're losing the ball once again. Brown. Cole. Fraser. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock. In the center position, Dodansky tried to make the attempt. The shot clock ran down. Botha. Still only Jordan Harrod, the only South African goal scorer in this classification match. Exclusion from New Zealand, so another power play for South Africa. They haven't managed to score from these kind of situations so far. And even this time, Porter, the goalkeeper of the New Zealand team, makes the save. And the score remains 4-1 for the New Zealanders. Already 5 saves to his name, Darius Porter. Six seconds on the shot clock. Cameron Morton gets the call. Now the possession goes to South Africa. Botha. Briolo. Eight seconds on the shot clock. Now the shot coming from Botha, and this is finally goal number 2 for South Africa. Well, they really needed that. Great shot by Andy Botha. He's also among the best goal scorers in the South African team. Scored 3 times against Iran in the last match. Jones. Jones, a lob shot over the crossbar. Harrod. Very aggressive defensive play by the New Zealanders, and now the South Africans only have 4 seconds to do something, but they managed to find the back of the net. That is a great pass to the center forward. And he managed to push the ball behind the goal line. That's number 3 for the South Africans. 2 goals in succession by the African team. And this time Mark Mansveld on the score sheet. There's a pass from Van Breda. A great job by the center. So South Africa reduced the gap. This is only 1 goal in favor of New Zealand. Kitely. Fraser. And that's a nice steal. Van Breda catching the ball in the air. And now the South Africans are pushing forward to make the equalizer. Inside the last 3 minutes of quarter number 2. And the one-timer, Potter has to make the save. Mansveld almost with goal number 2. He scored also 3 times against Iran in the last match of the South Africans. Six seconds on the shot clock. And this time a great block by the New Zealanders. So the score remains 4-3. And the number 5 currently didn't realize that the ball was right behind him, but great reaction by Fraser. Morton. Kitely. Ball was a bit too high for Pickering. Mansveld. Botha. Fraser with the ball now. Cole. And no foul on the number 2 of New Zealand, Tagaloa. Referees let the play go on, and now the last minute of the first half. It's just an ordinary foul, so free throw for South Africa. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Bungane, a long distance shot. So 1 more offensive play for New Zealand in the second quarter. They already had a 3-goal lead. Now they are leading by 1 goal. And they have the possession. Fraser. Cole. Cole is fouled by De Villiers. 5 seconds to go. Fraser didn't manage to make the attempt. Now the shot from long distance. Cole tried to score goal number 5 for New Zealand. He didn't manage to do that. So only a 1-goal gap in favor of New Zealand at halftime. There's a halftime score, New Zealand 4, South Africa 3. And let's check the halftime statistics. 33% shot efficiency for New Zealand. Both teams making 12 attempts at the goal. 25% the shot efficiency for South Africa. Only one converted power play between them. The New Zealanders managed to score a power play goal. He also scored a fast break goal and a total of 5 blocks so far. So just like the South Africans, also the New Zealanders finished 12. That was their best ever ranking. They managed to finish 12 actually twice. First in Buenos Aires in 2005 and then in Kuwait 2019. They finished 13th in Naples 2003, 14th in Šibenik 2009. 16th in Istanbul 2001, 17th in Long Beach, USA 2007. Remember, the 17th place is at stake now in this match. And they finished 18th in Belgrade 2017.
Hey, we are receiving goal one-on-one play. We are receiving goal because we are not careful enough. Hey, one-on-one play. Push yourself. See what they are playing in attack. Hey, boy, I'm here. Just to remind you, it's now last game of fucking World Championship. Let's go. Let's go. Here. That's it. Go, boy. Go, boy. First 6.
Former world champion and two-time European champion Rajan. And now the third quarter is underway in the classification match for the 17th place at the Under-20 World Championships, and the New Zealand win the third sprint, 2-1 in the swim-offs for them, and they have a 4-3 lead. Brown. No foul on the center. Imbriolo. Bota. No, sorry, it's Jordan Harrod who's fouled. And the lob shot in the end. This time the crossbar saved the New Zealanders. Brown. No good so far in the third period. New Zealanders keeping their 1-goal lead, but now the South Africans try to make the equalizer, and there was a substitution in the South African goal. So now it's Mfikili in front of the goal, replacing Declan Lesh. The other side still Potter. He makes this save. Now the possession goes back to the South Africans. By Nielsen, that was a risky pass. Didn't manage to find Bugane. He was in the center position. The long pass forward. That's only an ordinary foul, so no penalty. And then the South Africans managed to steal the ball. Now Jordan Herod passes the ball to Ryan Nielsen. Ryan Nielsen with the shot, but it went wide. So the teams are still yet to score in this period. There's the number 13, Declan Lesh, already at the bench. Efikidi. Ois. Van Breda. That's an exclusion foul. So the number 11 of New Zealand, Brown, is out for 20 seconds. And Jabulani Sibia, the head coach of South Africa, calls for a timeout for the first time in this match.
Okay, guy on the left, if that ball puts the left side, you've got to shoot first time. Okay, you can even come a little bit high up there, cool. But that must be a first time shot there.
Hey, listen, you're way too defensive. Let's slow it down, jeepers, you're not swimmers yet.
Okay.
Get the ball reset, shot. After this.
Lonvabo and Fikiri, substitute goalkeeper. So this is a 6-on-5 situation for South Africa. They are trailing by one goal. And that's a great chance to level the score in the third period. Imbriolo. Bota. And that's a great save by Porter once again. Number 7 already to his name. And that's another one. Halfway through the third quarter. Kamamoto with the shot, and the ball is inside. Somehow they managed to find the back of the net. And then Fikiri is beaten for the first time. New Zealand increased the lead. Goal number 5 in the tournament by Kama Morton. Another player of North Harbour. So it's New Zealand 5, South Africa 3. Van Breda. Vogue. And there's a steal by the New Zealanders, but then the number 10 Jones has been fouled by the number 5 of South Africa, Aus. He's out now, so that's an exclusion. And Nemanja Rajen goes for the timeout. Excellent chance for New Zealand to regain the free goal lead, which they had at 4-1 in the second quarter.
Andre and Liam on the post. Okay. You understand? Hey, listen. We are going triangle left. Yeah. Left. Yeah. Left. Every pass in the body position needs to be like for shot. You understand that? Yeah. You got it? Bring the post to move inside. There, boys. Go, boys!
The one converted power play so far by the New Zealanders. Now Aus from South Africa is out. So 6-on-5 for New Zealand, and they score.
Scores for New Zealand.
McDowell.
Number 3, McDowell.
They needed only a couple of seconds to convert the penalty. And this is goal number 2 for Kelly McDowell, the player of Hutt, the captain of the New Zealand team. Van Breda. Actually, South Africa are still yet to score in the third period. Van Breda. Another shot clock runs down. And this time the shot goes wide. McDowell didn't manage to score his third. Inside the last 2 minutes of quarter number 3, Botha. De Villiers. Back to Botha. And another steal by the New Zealanders. McDowell. Pass from the captain. And a chance for New Zealand to score once again. So an exclusion foul, not a penalty. Number 5 of South Africa, Aus, is out for the second time. Another power play for the Kiwis. But this time Mfikili manages to make the save. So it remains 6-3 for New Zealand. 2 goals coming from the team of Nemanja Rajan in the third quarter, and South Africa still haven't managed to find the back of the net in this period. Bugane. Botha. The foul was a bit too long. Botha didn't manage to grab the ball. Now the referee asks for the ball. Something is being reviewed. in the VAR system.
South Africa.
Fabio Toffoli and Mario Vasquez, the two referees of this match. Ambar Anbar, responsible for the VAR. Bulako Zompoli and Jorge Soto, the two delegates. Jabulani Sibia, the head coach of the South Africans, hopes for better last quarter from his team. They've still only managed to score 3 times in this match. Something is being reviewed in the VAR system, and we are still waiting for the decision. Just like the Rajan brothers. Here's a press to Botha. Was he fouled or not by the New Zealand number 12 Fraser? There's Jabulani Sibia called for a challenge. And the decision is, that's a 5-meter penalty. So Botha was fouled. Now the chance for the South Africans to reduce the gap. 31 seconds to go in the third quarter. Successful challenge by Jabulani Sibia. And it's going to be Jordan Herod who will try to convert the penalty.
VAR decision, penalty, New Zealand.
And it looks like it's still not a penalty for the South Africans, but for the New Zealanders. So the challenge was not successful. They changed their mind, the referees, and now the New Zealanders managed to convert the penalty. So Jabulani Sibia called for VAR challenge. And the challenge was not successful, and this way the New Zealanders had the chance to shoot from the penalty spot, and Soldanovic managed to beat Fikiri, and for the first time New Zealand have a 4-goal lead. And that was an interesting situation. The referee already showed after the first VAR check that it's going to be a penalty, then the decision had been changed. And Porter, the latest save. So far, one of the heroes of the New Zealand team, the goalkeeper Darius Porter. There's the end of quarter number 3. Some interesting scenes in the last minute here. That's been a perfect period by the New Zealanders. They've managed to score 3 times and they haven't conceded at all since half-time. So they are very close to clinch spot number 17 at the World Championships. But the statistics, now only a 17% shot efficiency for South Africa. two converted power plays, both from the New Zealand team, and they also converted 2 5-meter penalties. At least 4 times in the last quarter and not to concede, of course, to take this match to the penalty shootout. Not an easy task for the South Africans. There's the last swim off. 4-goal lead in favor of New Zealand. And they also reached the ball first, so 3-1 in the sprints in the end for the New Zealanders. And they have a comfortable lead as well. Cool. And they're still by the South Africans, and they are pushing forward. They need some big goals now to come back into this game. That's a free throw. Mansfeld was fouled. Botha. And the steal by the New Zealanders. Jones. And now Porter. Kamar Morton. Foul on Tagaloa. But that's a double exclusion. So one player from New Zealand and one from South Africa out for 20 seconds. Tagaloa from New Zealand, the number 2. This is his first personal foul. And Riley Nielsen from South Africa. Also his first major foul today. So that's a 5-on-5 situation. Now only 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Now the possession goes to South Africa. Both teams back in full strength. Riley Nielsen. And a 5-meter penalty. This time really for South Africa.
Penalty, South Africa. Fault made by player number 6 from New Zealand.
So Jordan Harrod will try to score his second today. And he manages to do that. Porter beaten this time for the 4th time actually in this match.
New Zealand 7, South Africa 4.
Nice, New Zealand 7, South Africa 4. Well, it was a match against Brazil. Well, South Africa played in this World Championships, and Jordan Harrow didn't manage to find the back of the net. At all in the other matches, at least twice on the score sheet, Harrod, the top scorer of the South Africans. New Zealanders hit the post. So it's still not over now for South Africa. They are trying to reduce the gap even more. They do have time. Almost 6 minutes to go. De Villiers. While Nielsen getting the free throw, but the shot clock has run down. Now that's a quick counter attack by the New Zealanders, but they only managed to hit the crossbar. That could have been goal number 8. Mansfeld. Brian Nielsen. Back to Mansfeld. And that's another goal by the South Africans. Imbriolo, actually, De Villiers with a action shot goal. Now only a 2-goal gap in favor of New Zealand. Goal number 4 in the tournament for Joshua De Villiers. Now we saw yesterday that in one of the quarterfinals, Serbia had a 4-goal deficit at the start of the last quarter against Croatia, but in the end they still managed to take the match to the penalty shootout. And in the end they also won the game in the shootout. Can the South Africans do the same against New Zealand? Exclusion from South Africa.
Exclusion of South Africa, player number 3, Bungane.
Bungane is out. This is his second personal foul. So 6 on 5 for New Zealand. They hit the crossbar, and South Africa survive once again. New Zealand are still yet to score in the last quarter. That's the midpoint of quarter number 4. Bungane. That's a bad pass. Brown reacting well, grabbing the ball. Porter with the long pass forward. That's a great chance for New Zealand. But what a block! Oh my God. Well, it looked like Mfikele was already beaten, but then came a defender, Imbriolo, and managed to make the save instead of the goalkeeper. How about that? Excellent block by Imbriolo. Still 7-5. The South Africans are really great fighters. Once again, they try to reduce the gap, but they only have 5 seconds now for this offensive play and another bad pass. 9 inside the last 3 minutes.
Exclusion on South Africa, player number 7.
There's another exclusion. Botha also has 2 personal fouls to his name, and Fikiri makes the save. One more pass, and the ball was not inside. Still, there's gonna be another VR review.
Check.
Maybe another potential 5-meter penalty, or it's going to be reviewed as well, whether the ball was fully inside or not. So the score is 7-5 in favor of New Zealand. 2 minutes and 24 seconds to go. Let's check this once again. There's the pass, and well, the ball was not inside, that's for sure, but that was maybe a penalty foul committed by Vogue, the number 4 of South Africa, but it's confirmed, no penalty. The VAR check is over. South Africa survived, and it's still a 7-5. Van Breda. That's a comfortable save by Porter. Brown. McDowell. Great pass from the captain, and that could be the decider. With only 1 minute and 49 seconds to go, the goal has been disallowed due to 2-meter interruption, so no goal number 8 for New Zealand. And saved by Porter. Well, both has showed it could have been a 5-meter penalty for South Africa, but the call never came. Still 7-5. But now this is really goal number 8 for New Zealand. And this counts.
Scores for New Zealand, player number 5. Kately. Score now.
Mitchell Kitely, the player of Waikato. And that could be really the decider. No chance at all for Fikiri to make the save. Once again, a 3-goal lead for New Zealand. And the South Africans have too little time to do anything. Not a realistic chance to put this match to the penalty shootout. Van Breda. Imbriolo. Exclusion from New Zealand. Kitely is out, and he's also out of the game. This is the 3rd and final exclusion. And the shot goes wide. It's all over now for South Africa. We are deep inside the last minute, and New Zealand have a 3-goal lead. They also have the possession. Cool. Five seconds on the shot clock. And Fikiri managed to make the save. One more offensive play for South Africa to score at least a consolation goal in the end. The last couple of seconds for the teams of New Zealand and South Africa at the World Championships. But Porter grabs the ball. And this is the end of the match. So that means New Zealand clinch spot number 17 at the World Championships. And South Africa finish 18th.
And South Africa on 18th place.
Well, we had some exciting moments in the last quarter. The South Africans scored twice in succession. And they had the chance a couple of times to reduce the gap even more. But in the end, a 3-goal victory for New Zealand. 32% shot efficiency for New Zealand, 22 only for South Africa. The Africans haven't managed to convert any power plays. But they had 4 great blocks, at least. New Zealand scored a fast break goal. Great job by the New Zealanders this time, ready before the match with that great haka. I liked it pretty much. So let's check the top scorers of the match as well. A couple of players with 2 goals to their names in this encounter. So I can tell you that McDowell, the captain of the New Zealand team, and also Fraser scored twice. And from South Africa it was Jordan Hurd once again the top scorer. He also managed to find the back of the net twice. It is going to be the player of the game. There's a question now. So the player of the game aboard in a few seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, player of the game is from the winning team, New Zealand. The goalkeeper, number 1, Darius Porter. Congrats.
Great goalkeeper, Darius Porter, the player of the match. Congrats to him and congrats to the New Zealanders. They clinch spot number 17. South Africa finished 18th, and of course Peru finished 19th at the World Champs. How about that celebration? Great guys, the New Zealanders. So, dear Water Polo fans, we'll be back with the match in Japan against Romania.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next game will be between Japan and Romania. I have the honor to announce the officials of this game, starting with the referees. So here it is Mr. Andrew Carney and Mr. Egeas Pantelis. Also the delegates, Mr. Milivoje Bebic and Mr. Richard Papazian. Now I invite the teams Japan and Romania. Now we'll start the presentation of the teams with the Whitecaps team of Japan. The captain is number 4, Daichi Ogihara. The goalkeeper, Nagito Kano, number 1. 2, Yusuke Kitanaka. 3, Ayumu Sato. 5, Kai Inoue. 6, Koyo Jo. 7, Shuma Fukuda. 8, Enishi Ura. 9, Haruto Takeuchi. 10, Koshin Kano. 11, Sota Sasaki. 12, Yuki Moria. And 13, Kotaro Yasuda. The head coach of Japan, Mr. Shota Hatsui, assisted by Mr. Jun Takeda. Și acum, doamnelor și domnilor, să prezentăm echipa națională a României, în frunte cu capitanul, numărul 10, Andrei Neamțu. Portarul naționalei 1, David Dumitru. Numărul 2, David Belieneși. 3, Răducu Alex Dincă. 4, Șerban Burda. 5, Tomaso Insinia. 6, Adrian Păscăluță. 7, Alin Părâianu. 8, Alexandru Lucas Matei. 9, Francesco Sacchetti. 11, Andrei Țepeluș. 12, Andrei Arman. Și al doilea portar al naționalei, 13, Horațiu Mureșan. Antrenorul României, domnul Viorel Rus. Asistat de Răzvan Cristescu. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Japan. Thank you. Și acum, doamnelor și domnilor, stimați suporteri, vă rugăm să vă prezentați onorul pentru imnul de stat al României. Vă mulțumim și acum ai România!
So the water polo fans, welcome once again to Otopeni. This is day number 7 at the 2023 Men's Water Polo World Championships here in the neighborhood of Bucharest, and we're gonna have match number 2 in a few moments. It's gonna be classification match for the places 9 to 12. Actually kind of a semi-final between Japan and Romania. And the winner has the right tomorrow, the last day of the competition, will play for the 9th place, will play for the 11th place. So Japan played some really entertaining matches so far in the tournament. Lot of scores usually their matches. When their first encounter against South Africa, 26-12, the final score for the Japanese. That was kind of a good board for. And then they defeated the Germans 21-12 in the second match. They were defeated the Netherlands playoff match 18-12. And then defeated by the Croats in the final 21-12. So what you can expect for sure in this match, plenty of goals. The top scorer for Ghana, 223 times already. Starting the Australian team, started with a convincing victory over Argentina 6-4. They defeated run as well 17-3 before going down in the playoffs 10-5 to the Romanian team. It's the team of Romania. Japan against Romania, and then Australia against the Netherlands. That's gonna be the speed. And in the semi-final, the classification 9-12. Place number 9 is at stake. Romania started with a victory over New Zealand 15-6.
Să nu uităm ce echipă puternică avem și cum s-a luptat cu cei mai grei dintre cei mai grei. Echipa noastră va învinge astăzi pentru că noi credem în ei. Ne batem pentru a ne clasifica pe locurile 9-12. Hai România!
Their top scorer for their 14 times already in the tournament. They were of course a bit disappointing not to go to the quarterfinal efforts. They were dreaming of on home soil, the Romanian Match number 2 will be underway in a few moments. Referees of this encounter between Japan and Romania in the Kali against Pantelis. David trying to represent the delegates. It's up. There's the first remove. Japan 5 caps, Rumans, Romanians. Possession. Already pushing forward. The steal by the Japanese. Fancy play. Anyway. The situation for the Japanese. The ball from Mihara was in front of the goal, didn't make the attempt. The possession of the Romanians. Leantu. Yashi, the top scorer of the Romanian team. Yashi, and he scores his first.
Gol România! Înscrie pentru România jucătorul cu numărul 2, David Belianeshi. Scor 0-1.
Player who is a member of Hungarian team Solno, but is signed for Romanian team Oradea. He's going to continue in Oradea team in the summer. Deflected shot. Number 7, Pirianu, who is keeping the ball. Pirianu. Japanese got the goal. Out comes the goalkeeper. His goal is empty. And this way it's an easy goal for Romania.
România! Înscrie pentru România jucătorul cu numărul 10, Andrei Namțu. Scor 0-2.
One of the star players of the Romanian team scores his first. The pass came from Dika, who was really selfish in this situation. What was a mistake by the Japanese goalkeeper Kano, moving out of his goal. So when the goal lead for Romania, a good shot by the Japanese. Japanese. Goal for the Romanians. The pathway chance for Japan, and they scored their first.
Scores for Japan, player number 6, Joe.
And reduces the gap. No chance for the goalkeeper. Dimitri made the save. Joe Polo, the goal scorer. Belianeshi. Japanese. Japanese and an action shot goal.
Gol România!
Ready.
Înscrie pentru România jucătorul cu numărul 11, Andrei Țepeluș.
The answer. 1-2 for Japan.
Scores for Japan, player number 5 in Norway.
First today.
Score Japonia 2, Romania 3. Score Japan to Romania 3.
I'm afraid that the coaches won't be too happy because the performance of their teams. Benigashi. Now the shot, cannot make the save. Control for Japan. The shot goes over the crossbar. Peperus. Couple of enthusiastic fans. Romanian fans also on the stands. Once again, dangerous move by the goalkeeper, Polo. This time he survives. The Japanese are now pushing forward to make the equalizer. Great save by Dumitru. The Bucharest goalkeeper David Dumitru. Improving accuracy from the goalkeepers. 2-3-2 for Romania. That's a great move and goal number 4 for the
Gol România. Înscrie pentru România jucătorul cu numărul 6, Adrian Păscheluță. Scor 2-4.
Assist by Duca. Pascaluta, the player of Oradea. For a key.
Apără David Dumitru.
Peperus. Steal by the Japanese, but Romanians managed to keep the ball. 9 seconds on the shot clock. 2.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. Risky pass, and this time successful steal by the Japanese. Ida. Great chance. Then comes Peperus, grabbing the ball. Press forward. Leon to get the call. Japanese are really fast. It's one of their strengths. And this is A penalty foul, so that's a great chance for Japan to reduce the gap once again. So the number 7, Fukuda, can be also on the score sheet. And he's there now. Goal number 3 for the Japanese team. So Dumitriu, the goalkeeper, also has a personal foul to his name. That was the penalty foul, and Fukuda Shuma makes it 3-4 from the view of the Japanese. Insina. Berényesi. Five seconds to the shot clock, and this time they hit the post. And the long pass forward. Inoue with the other chance, and Inoue scores once again. So this is the equalizer for Japan. And as expected, really entertaining match. 4 goals apiece in the first quarter. And still almost 1 minute to go. Great save by the Japanese goalkeeper Kano, and that's a corner throw. Still 40 seconds to go. And the lob shot onto the crossbar. And Moria, another fast break chance. But this time, Dumitriu manages to make the save. That could have been goal number 5 for Japan, but they didn't manage to take the lead in the last couple of seconds in the first quarter. Long distance shot, and Kano with the save. So crazy match. Japan 4, Romania 4. Romania had already a 2-goal lead. It's almost the same shot efficiency, 40% for Japan, 44 for Romania. 10 shots by the Japanese and 9 by the host team, Romania. Already 2 fast break goals by the Japanese. That's one of their most dangerous weapons. And this is Rufus, the mascot of the World Championships, a lynx, which is a typical animal in Romania. And this is Rus, who is kind of a legend in the Romanian water polo, the head coach of the team, former great player, Olympic participant as well. And the Japanese reach the ball first. They have the first offensive play in the second quarter. Sato. Already the first shot. There's only 16 seconds in the second quarter, but the shot went wide. Now the Romanians try to regain the lead. Teperus. Insina. That's another penalty foul, so this time Romania will have the chance to score from the spot.
Foul made by player number 3 from Japan, Sato. Foul de făcut de Sato, numărul 3 al Japonii, penalti România.
And Neamțu only hitting the right post. So what a missed chance by the Romanians. Score remains 4-all. Sato. And the great save by Dumitru. So after seeing a total of 8 goals in the first quarter, this second period is still goalless, but now Neamțu tries to convert this chance. He's fouled. Still Neamțu. Just a free throw. Pascaluța. Insina. 4 seconds and a shot clock. And an action shot goal. So Tommaso Insina, the player of Oradea, breaks the deadlock in the second quarter. And once again, Romania in the lead. That's a powerful shot to the left side of the net. Goal number 7 for Insina. The most players coming from Dinamo Bucharest, Teo Bucharest and Oradea in the Romanian squad. David Benényesi, as I mentioned, played for Hungarian team Szolnok in the last season. But he's joined Oradea recently. There's the first exclusion in the second quarter. Tepelus is out from Romania. So that's a 6-on-5 for Japan, but they missed the chance. Tepelus. Benényesi. Well, Dinka this time didn't manage to catch the ball, possess it. So the Japanese are still looking for their first goal in the second period. Inoue. Pass was too short. Ogihara was in the center position. No goals so far by Ogihara, who has 23 goals to his name in the tournament, but today he's not on the score sheet yet. Pirianu. Pascaluța. Muria. Joe. There's a shot by the Japanese, but they hit the post. So still 5-4 for Romania. One single goal in the second quarter. That powerful action shot goal by Insinna. Tepelus. And that's another action goal. So this time Dika managed to grab the ball and pushed it behind the goal line, and Romania regained a 2-goal lead. Well, the ball bounced into the net from the head of the Japanese goalkeeper Kano. Ogihara. Inoue. Another missed chance for Japan. They are still goalless, almost halfway through the second quarter. Linka, long pass, too long actually for Armean. Moria. It's kind of a swimming competition, but that's always like that in the matches of the Japanese. And they score. And Ogihara finally on the score sheet, his first today. But in total, it's already number 24. Ogihara Daichi, excellent tournament so far. Scored 9 goals against South Africa on day number 1. 5 goals against Germany. Then 4 against the Netherlands. And once again 5 against Croatia. Sacchetti. Pirianu. That's a terrible foul. The call is against Dinka. And of course, the Romanian fans don't really like it. Kano, another chance for the Japanese. Can they make the equalizer once again? Moria. Ogihara. That was a bad pass. They're losing a couple of seconds now. Kano, only 4 seconds on the shot clock. And they hit the post once again. Sacchetti. Pirianu. There's a great chance for Romania. One more pass. And there's a backhand shot goal in the end. A spectacular goal by Andrei Neamțu. And they regain once again the 2-goal lead. So this is number 2 for Neamțu today. Scored 3 times against New Zealand, 6 times against Peru in the second match, 4 times against Australia, only once against Greece. And at the moment, he is the top scorer of the Romanian team in this classification match. Don't forget, the winner will play for the 9th place tomorrow. The loser will play for the 11th place. Dumitru with the latest save. An exclusion from Japan. Neamțu was fouled. 6 on 5 for Romania, and they score. A power play goal. Fukuda was out with his first personal foul. And for the first time, Romania have a free goal lead. Also goal number 2 for Tepelus. And Tepelus, the player of Steaua Bucharest. I think Villarus can be happy with the offensive play of his team. Not that much with the defensive play, but the Romanians still have a comfortable lead. Sato. And that's the answer by the Japanese. Plenty of action goals in this match, as expected. And this is already goal number 14 in the match, with still almost 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. This is number 2 for Joe. Tepelus. Berényesi. And that's a great save by Kano, the Japanese goalkeeper. Well, the Japanese are really great fighters. They won't give up, even in a big deficit. And they can reduce the gap now to only one single goal. But they didn't manage to do that. Dumitru. That's an excellent save by the Romanian goalkeeper. Now Villarus, the head coach of the Romanian team, calls for a timeout. Actually, this is the first timeout call of the game. So inside the last minute of the first half, Romania trying to regain the free goal lead. And the ball is inside. Somehow they managed to push it behind the goal line. So, really spectacular goal. And Romania once again in a free goal lead. Great reaction by Duka. Raducu Dinka, another Steaua Bucharest player, arriving in front of the goal. And this is number 10 for him in the tournament. So one more chance for the Romanians. Can they score goal number 10 in the first half? Tepelus, the pass forward. Now 9 seconds on the clock. Neamțu. Ball was committed inside the 6-meter line. Pirianu. And no foul this time, so the Japanese survive in this situation. But it's still a comfortable Romanian lead. Romania 9, Japan 6. That's the halftime score. And this is the halftime statistics. So over 50% in the shot efficiency, the Romanians. They had 17 shots, managed to find the back of the net 9 times. 19 shots already by the Japanese, but only 6 goals. 32% shot efficiency. 2 turnover fouls and 2 fast break goals by the Japanese. And at the moment, a couple of players with 2 goals to their names, Inoue and Joe from Japan, Dinka, Neamțu and Tepelus from the Romanian team. So some great moments from the second quarter of the match, and I can tell you that we'll still have 5 more top games today, including Australia against the Netherlands, the other kind of a semi-final in the classification 9th to 12th places. That we follow this encounter starting at 12 local time, and in the afternoon session, first the classification matches for the 5th to 8th places, the semi-finals, Spain against Croatia and Italy against Montenegro, and then the big semi-finals, Greece against Serbia starting at 6 p.m. local time, and Hungary against the Team USA, 7:30 time. Their first ever medal in the history of the Under-20 World Championships. So great atmosphere here in the pool. Rufus, the mascot of the tournament, dancing with the volunteers and with some fans on the stands. And we are heading for the third quarter. So 15 goals already. Remember yesterday, for example, in one of the quarterfinals between Greece and Spain in regular time, we only saw total of 12 goals. It was 6-all after 32 minutes. Now after 60 minutes, already 15 goals, but that's how it goes in the Japanese matches. They win sprint number 3 as well. 2-1 in the swim-offs for the Japanese. And they score. They needed only 20 seconds to break the deadlock in the third quarter.
Number 8, Ura. Score now 7-9.
And this is goal number 1 for Ura. (9-7) now the score for the Romanians. The team which manages to win this encounter for sure will finish among the top 10 at the World Championships. Tomorrow we'll have the other placement matches. For the 17th place, the match has been already played between New Zealand and South Africa, and the New Zealanders managed to win that by 8-5. So New Zealand finished 17th, South Africa 18th. Peru, the newcomer of the tournament, 19th. All the other classification matches tomorrow on the last day of the competition. Now the Romanians in the power play. Kitanaka of Japan is out, and converted power play. So once again a 3-goal lead for Romania, and this is number 10 for them. Neamțu, the top scorer of the match at the moment. Excellent finish by the Romanian number 10. One of the greatest talents in Romanian water polo. He has a bright future. Also the captain of the team, Andrei Neamțu. And the ball was not inside, so somehow Dumitru managed to make the save. Still 10-7. Tepelus. Berényesi. Pass to Neamțu, and this time a save by Yasuda. There was a change in the Japanese goal, so Kano was replaced by Yasuda, the number 13 of the Japanese team. Made his first save. Oh, what a great goal, and that's an action shot goal by the Japanese team. They reduced the gap. And just like Neamțu now, also Inoue has 3 goals to his name. Great one-timer. And goal number 10 in the tournament for Inoue Kai. And the Japanese try to steal the ball, but Pascaluza prevents Sasaki in stealing the ball. Pascaluza, that is a risky pass. And now the Japanese have the possession. Joe with the pass. Moria. Moria gets it back. And that's a great block by Tepelus. Just an ordinary foul, but that's a free throw. One was committed outside the 6-meter line, so that was a direct free throw this way, but Dumitru made another save. Corner throw. Kano. Now we only have one Kano from the Japanese team on the field after the substitution of the goalkeeper Kano. 8 seconds on the shot clock inside the last 5 minutes of quarter number 3. Now an exclusion from Romania. Dinka is out with his first major foul, but they missed a chance. So the score remains 10-8 for Romania. Dinka. Tepelus. Pascaluza, and the shot in the very last moment. It looks like it was not on time, so the goal doesn't count. Now the fast break for the Japanese. One more pass, and they score. So instead of 11-8, it's now 10-9 for the Romanians. Their shot, the last offensive play, came too late. And Ogihara scores his second. Number 25 in the tournament for Ogihara Daichi. It's almost at the midpoint of period number 3. It's only a 1-goal gap in favor of Romania. Berinyasi. Exclusion. 6-on-5 situation for Romania. Can they convert the foul play? Takeuchi is the excluded player, also his first personal foul. Teperus. And that's a great one-timer, shot from tight angle from Pirianu. And they regain the 2-goal lead. Romania 11, Japan 9. Just a slight touch by the goalkeeper, Yasuda, but he didn't manage to make the save. It's not like a coach who is happy about the goal, but Viore Rus can experience a 2-goal lead for his team. That's the latest exclusion, this time from the Romanian team. And the latest goal scorer, Tepelus, is out with his second personal foul, so he's the first player on the field with 2 major fouls to his name. And the Japanese missed the chance. I should say it was a great save once again by Dumitru. Number 10, actually. So 10 saves to his name. The goalkeeper of Dinamo Bucharest. Tepelus, and the shot clock runs down. And the shot to the far corner. And Japan reaches the gap once again. This is number 10 for them, and Ogihara with number 3. So Ogihara and Inoue scoring 3 times for Japan, and Neamtsu also scoring 3 times for Romania. 27 goals to his name. Well, Ogihara has a realistic chance to become the top scorer of the whole tournament. Berinyasi. Now the last 2 minutes of quarter number 3. Still Berinyasi. It's fouled by Inoue. 3 seconds on the shot clock. Neamtsu. That was a great shot, but an excellent save by Yasuda. That was save number 3 by the substitute Japanese goalkeeper. Now the Japanese tried to level the score. They didn't manage to do that. The shot went wide. No chance for a fast break for Romania. Berinyasi. Out comes the goalkeeper, Yasuda, and the Japanese have the possession. So can they level the score in the third quarter? Sasaki pushing forward. See Sasaki. Shot from tight angle, and Dumitru with the latest save. Japan still in the possession. It's a free throw for Japan, and even an exclusion foul. So Japan in the power play, and their head coach Hazui Shota calls for a timeout. And that's the first timeout call of Japan in this match. And this could be a really important power play for the Japanese. They are trailing by 1 goal, and that's a great chance after the exclusion of Belinyashi to make the equalizer. Oh, that was a great power play, but a poor shot in the end, easily saved by Dumitru. So Romania survive it, and they still have 20 seconds to do something in the third quarter, I should say. Pirianu. And the surprise shot, but Yasuda makes the save. So only a 1 goal gap in favor of Romania right before the last quarter. That's really been an entertaining match so far. So in 2019 in Kuwait, the Japanese team finished 8th. And the World Championship, that's their best placement so far. They finished 9th on 2 occasions, 2005 Buenos Aires and 2013 in Szombathely as well. On 2 occasions and finished 11th once in Long Beach, USA 2007. So we hope for some more spectacular goals. 21 goals already in the first 3 quarters. And now the last period is underway. 2-1 so far in the sprints for Japan, but this time Romania managed to reach the ball first. Pirianu won the swim off for Romania. Now Pirianu is fouled. That's a free throw. And then exclusion. And Neamtsu with the shot. And Yasuda pushed the ball to the left post. That's a corner throw. So Ogihara is out, the captain of the Japanese team. Six on 5 for Romania, but they missed the chance. Still 11-10, and another attempt by the Japanese to level the score. Don't forget, in case of a draw in regular time, the match goes to the penalty shootout. No foul. Teperush. Neamtsu. And this time this is a turnover foul committed by Dinka. Yasuda with the long pass. And that's a great offensive play by the Japanese, and they level the score. 1 minute and 17 seconds into the last quarter. Japan 11, Romania 11. So it's Kano who manages to find the back of the net. This is his first goal today. Kano Koshin. The number 1 goalkeeper is Kano Nagito, who was replaced by Yasuda Kotaro at halftime. Pirianu. Teperush. Pass to Dinka. Dinka with a chance, but only managed to hit the post. Then it's already a turnover foul. Couple of missed chances by the Romanians, who are still yet to score in the last quarter. And now Japan even have the chance to take the lead for the first time. And that was a bad pass. A crazy match here in the classification 9-12. This is the first semi-final in this stage. The winner will play for 9th place tomorrow, the loser for 11th place. Teperush. That's a corner throw. That's a too short pass, and Yasuda grabs the ball. The Romanians have been really struggling in the offensive play the last couple of minutes. Moria. Moria, and the great block by Belenyashi. But can the Romanians finally score? They haven't managed to do that so far in the last period. Teperush. Yasuda stealing the ball. The last 5 minutes of the game. One single goal so far in the last quarter, scored by the Japanese. And they score once again, and for the first time they have the lead.
Scores for Japan, player number 6, Joe.
And of course another action shot goal. Japan 12, Romania 11. So the Japanese team have managed to turn the score. Three Japanese players in the team with 3 goals to their names so far: Ogihara, Inoue, and also Joe. Pascaluza pushing forward. Pascaluza gets the call. That's a free throw. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Still Pascaluza. Neamtsu. Neamtsu gets the call. Free throw, a direct one. At another save by Yasuda. Yasuda could be a hero of the Japanese team. Really great performance by the substitute goalkeeper. Has already saved number 8. And no foul this time. So the score remains 12-11 for the Japanese team. And Romania are still goalless in the last period. And there's a great chance for them. Armean. And he's the crossbar. Ogihara. And he scores. That was another direct free throw. The foul was committed outside the 6-meter line. Maybe it's gonna be reviewed. No, so the foul was committed inside the 6-meter line. This way, it was not a direct free throw. That was a correction after the call, and this time the Japanese run out of time. So no goal 13 for Japan, and now the Romanians are pushing forward. They are still looking for their first goal in the 4th quarter. Pirianu. And another save by Yasuda, but from the rebound, the ball bounces to Neamtsu. And Neamtsu manages to score number 12. But another VAR review.
Timeout Romania.
Actually, it was a timeout called by Viore Rus. Before the shot came, so that's why the shot was after the timeout call, and the goal didn't count. The second timeout call by the head coach of the Romanian team. There was an exclusion, so Joe no, actually, Takeuchi was excluded. Joby replaced him after the exclusion expires. But now 6-on-5 for Romania. Inside the last 3 minutes of the game. Isina. Tepelus. Foul on Pirianu. That's another exclusion, so now 6-on-4 for a couple of seconds. And the ball was inside or not. Yasuda making the save. Some crazy scenes in the water, and Japan somehow survive. The Romanians missed the 6-on-4 situation. That was a double advantage. Now, exclusion from Romania. Tepelus, personal foul number 2. And the Japanese score. I think officially not a power play goal. It was already 6-on-6, but they still managed to find the back of the net. Ogihara with goal number 4. Number 27 in the tournament. Excellent performance. Ogihara Daichi, the captain of the Japanese team, who was selected last year for the first time in the Japanese senior national team. Also participated in the World Championships in Hungary and also the Asian Championship. Far the top scorer of the Japanese team. Once again, the VR review. So let's see the decision. But the play still can't go on. The discussion is moving on at the jury table. The leadership of Richard Papazian, the delegate. Maybe his ball was still fully inside. That was the previous offensive play of the Romanians. Yasuda with the touch.
VAR decision, no goal.
But it looks like the decision is that the ball was not inside, so no goal for Romania. That was a challenge called by the Romania head coach Vira Rush. They lost the challenge, and this way it's a 5-meter penalty for Japan. And that could be decisive. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to go. And now they have a 3-goal lead.
Scores for Japan from penalty.
The celebration at the Japanese bench, and Ogihara once again with 5 goals to his name. 28 goals in the tournament. How about that? And that's a perfect last quarter by the Japanese. They've scored 4 goals in this period and they haven't conceded at all. It looks like the Romanian team got tired after the third quarter and they didn't have the energy in the last phase of the match to keep the pace with this powerful Japanese team. It was kind of a swimming competition in the first 3 quarters. That was too tiring for the host team. "90 seconds to go. Once again, Japanese have the possession. Ogihara Long pass forward, and the shot clock runs down. So can the Romanian team finally score at least one single goal in the last quarter? Pascaluța gets the call. Pascaluța. Dinka. Exclusion from Japan. So that's another 6-on-5 situation, but Yasuda makes another save.
Exclusion number 9 on Japan. Takeuchi. Last minute of the game.
Absolutely amazing what he's been performing in the second half of the game. In the Japanese goal. Nine saves to his name, Yasuda Kotaro. Now exclusion from Romania. Tepelus is out of the game. That's the third and final exclusion. And this time the Japanese hit the post, but they tried to keep the ball. They didn't manage to do that. 18 seconds to go. Also the goalkeeper, Dumitru, who tried to make an attempt. That was the last attempt, the last shot of the game. But Romania didn't manage to score at all in the last quarter. And the Japanese fans can be absolutely happy with the performance of their team today. Japan with a great victory, 14-11 against the host team Romania, which had a 3-goal lead at halftime. But then Japan won the third quarter by 4-2 and the last quarter by 4-0. Once again, Okihara, top scorer of the match. This time he scored 5 times. He has 28 goals to his name in the tournament. And he will still have one more chance tomorrow to increase this number. Japan will play for the 9th place. Romania tomorrow for 11th place. That's the final statistics, almost the same shot efficiency. But the Japanese had 7 shots more. 38 in total, 31 by the Romanians. Officially no power play goals by the Japanese. But despite that, that's comfortable victory in the end for them. So who's gonna be the player of the game? We are waiting for that moment. Richard Papazian with the award on the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, player of the game is from the winning team, Japan, number 4, Daichi Ogihara.
And once again, Ogihara Daichi with the player of the game award. Congrats to Ogihara and to the Japanese team. And of course, we'll be back with the match Australia against the Netherlands.
and gentlemen, the next game will be Australia versus Netherlands. Have the honor to announce the officials, starting with the referees. So here we are, Mr. Warren Brewster and Mr. Sinisa Matjasevic. Also the delegates, Miss Monica Broquero and Mr. Manuel de Jesus. I now invite the teams Australia and Netherlands. Now starting the presentation of the teams with the Whitecaps team of Australia. The captain, number 7, Andrei Grgurevic. The goalkeeper, number 1, Lawrence Barker. 2, Tristan Bradley Glasnick. 3, Julian Kiriakou. 4, Toby Connor Goldschmidt. 5, Jordan Lancaster. 6, William Valentine. 8, Daniel Monk. 9, Marcus Berehulak. 10, Luka Krstic. 11, Mattia Bonolo. 12, Tyler Krinkles. And the second goalkeeper, 13, Max Culeton. The head coach of Australia, Mr. Vedran Jirkovic, assisted by Rafael Sterk and Neven Jirkovic. Continuing with the Blue Caps team of Netherlands, the captain, number 8, Mart van der Weyden. A goalkeeper, 1, Pim Steenbrink. 2, David Vulveld. 3, Jans Wiggers. 4, Marnik Schnell. 5, Terence Schmidt. 6, Stan Medin. 7, Dan Bakker. 9, Kenai Heiting. 10, Tis Schumervu. 11, Max Reichardt. 12, Chris van den Doberstein. And second goalkeeper, 13, Sander Berkenbosch. The head coach of Netherlands is Mr. Branko Mitrovic. Coach assistant, Mr. Sebastian Brands. Now, ladies and gentlemen, please stand up for the national anthem of Australia. Thank you. Also, please stand up for the national anthem of Netherlands. Thank you. Good luck teams, get ready for the game.
Hello and welcome once again to Otopeni, to this excellent pool in the neighborhood of Bucharest. This is the venue of the 2023 Men's Water Polo World Championships. This is day number 7 already, the last but one actually in the tournament, and we're gonna have match number 3 in a few moments, and that's gonna be another classification match for 9th to 12th place, Australia against the Netherlands. In the first match, in this phase, Japan managed to beat the host team Romania by 14 goals to 11, so that means Japan will play tomorrow for the 9th place against the winner of this encounter, and the loser will play against Romania. We have one more final score for you from today. The first classification match for 17th place, New Zealand 8, South Africa 5. So the New Zealanders finished 17th, the South Africans 18th. And the Peruvian team, the newcomer of the tournament, finished 19th. All the other classification matches tomorrow. And today, of course, we have plenty of action. After this encounter, in the afternoon session, it's going to be Spain against Croatia, Italy against Montenegro, classification 5th to 8th. And then the two semi-finals. Greece against Serbia starting at 6 p.m. local time, and Hungary against Team USA, 7:30 local time, the starting time of that encounter. So regarding the Australian team, the young Aussie Sharks, they started with a convincing victory over Argentina, 16 goals to 4. Grigorevich scoring 6 times, Berhulak 4 times. And then the Aussies also defeated Iran in the group stage, 17 goals to 3, the final score. Then came the playoff match against the host team Romania, which they lost by 11 goals to 5, and then a thrilling match against the USA in the 8th final. But in the end, 11 goals to 8 for the Americans. This is the team list. Berhulak scoring already 14 times. And this is the team list of the Netherlands. Here Van der Weyden with 15 goals to his name. Ten Broek scored 9 times. Their only opponent in the group stage was the team of Brazil. They played twice against the South Americans and won both encounters. 13 to 6 in the first match, 13 to 8 in the second one for the team of Branko Mitrovic. And then they defeated Japan 18 goals to 12 in the playoffs, and then came a thrilling match against Italy in the 8th final. They were so close to cause an upset. Here's Branko Mitrovic, the head coach of the Dutch. But the Italians won 10 goals to 9. Van der Weyden scored 6 times in that match. Weghers 3 times, so only 2 goal scorers, but they were still close to defeat the Sette Bello. And as in the previous matches, once again, plenty of Dutch supporters on the stands with these famous orange jerseys. So Australia will play this time in the white caps and the Netherlands in the blue ones. And the match is underway now. Let's see the first swim off. And the Dutch reach the ball first, so they have the first possession. Haverau with the pass. Main. 3 seconds on the shot clock, and the first attempt easily blocked by the Aussies. Krstić. Mirholak, the top scorer of the Australian team. They are running out of time. The shot clock has run down. Now Stavering, the Dutch goalkeeper, looking for a teammate, and he finds Snell. Eight seconds on the shot clock. The pass is too long for the center. Krstić gets the call. The teams are still yet to score in this classification match. Monk gets the call. Krstić, 1 second on the shot clock. It has run down once again. Van der Weyden, long pass forward, but a steal by the Aussies. Wednesday catching the ball in the air. And now the Aussies are pushing forward. Valentine. Goldschmidt. And no foul against the center. Actually, no personal fouls so far in this match, and no goals either. Almost 3 minutes gone. Haverau. Snell, 7 seconds now on the shot clock, and that's a great pass. And there's goal number 1. So the Dutch take the lead with an action goal. And Main is the first goal scorer. That was a great play and a great assist, I have to tell you, from Weichers. There's the first goal scorer of the match, Tam Main. Goal number 5 in the tournament. Three seconds only on the shot clock, and the Aussies looking for their equalizer, but they missed the target. And the score remains 1-0 for the Netherlands. Now we are almost halfway through the first quarter, and there's exclusion number 1 in the match. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Dutch. Berholak is out for the first time today. And the shot goes over the crossbar. Missed power play by the Dutch team. And of course, Branko Mitrovic is not happy about that. Seven seconds now on the shot clock, and the Aussies hitting the crossbar. They haven't managed to score yet in this match. Snell. And the steal by the Australians. Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt gets it back. And the first exclusion from the Dutch team. So for the first time, the Aussies have the power play. That's a great chance to level the score. And Bakker is out from the Netherlands. Once again, they hit the crossbar and the ball is out of play. So one missed power play, respectively. Bakker. Snell. And a foul on the center. That's another exclusion. So once again, 6-on-5 for the Netherlands. Grgurevic is out now for 20 seconds. Last 2 minutes of the opening quarter, and goal number 2 for the Dutch. They increase their lead. And Van der Weyden, the top scorer of the team, scores his first today, but this is already goal number 16 in the whole tournament. Well, that was a much better power play than the previous one. Mart van der Weyden. Valentine. Bonyolo. 6 seconds on the shot clock. And one last attempt to break the deadlock for the Aussies, but they missed this chance as well. They are still goalless. Van den Dobbelstein. Rijkaard and the third of a foul. So we are heading for the last minute of the opening quarter. Australia still 0, the Netherlands 2. Berholak. Bonyolo losing the ball. Steenbrink. Most probably the last offensive play of the Dutch in the first quarter. Now Voorveld pushing forward. Rijkaard. Rijkaard, the very last moment of the offensive play. So 19 seconds to go. It looked like the Aussies have the possession, but they made a foul, and the possession went back to the Dutch. 14 seconds to go. And the 5-meter penalty. .8 seconds remaining on the clock in the first quarter. Now Bakker with the chance to take a 3-goal lead for the first time in this match. And he scores. 3-0 for the Dutch. That's a perfect start by the team of Branko Mitrovic. That was a penalty foul committed by the number 4 of Australia, Goldschmidt. No chance at all for the goalkeeper, Bakker, to make the save. So now also Bakker on the score sheet. And that's the end of quarter number 1. Perfect defensive play by the Dutch. And they managed to score 3 times. The deserved lead for the team of Branko Mitrovic after the first quarter. Of course, a 0% shot efficiency by the Aussies. 4 shots, 6 shots already by the Netherlands. 50% shot efficiency, 1 converted power play, 1 block each.
Als je gaat voor een schot, ga maar nogmaals visie. En dat kunnen we makkelijk tot eind aanspelen. Maar het moet nog weer terug op de doel. Ja? Maar moet komen. Positie 1, ook als je bal komt, ben ik klaar voor een schot. Dan ben ik terug klaar voor een schot. Maar actie verder prima. Goede rotatie. Als je nu met de wissel, als je even weet, de stroken zo, dan is het prima. Ja? Hé, goed. Blijf in de rust, maar het tempo moet komen. Dat is nog niet klaar. Ja, kom op. Met elkaar. Actie 4, actie 4 met man heeft het eerst tot eind uit te spelen. Maar nog een keer overheen. Dan rotatie met de palen eventueel af. Anders normaal voorbereiden voor een goede schot in eindfase. Ja? Duidelijk?
For the years old, Branko Mitrovic, born in Montenegro, so played for Jadran Herceg-Novi, for all the youth teams of Yugoslavia and then Serbia and Montenegro that time. Played also for Red Star Belgrade and then went to the Netherlands. He's also assistant coach of the national team head coach Harry van der Meer. So that's swim off number 2. And it's won once again by the Dutch. Dan Bakker reached the ball first. Voorveld. A 3-goal lead for the Dutch. Schaberwouw. Just an ordinary foul, so now free throw for the Netherlands. 9 seconds on the shot clock. And they score. But it doesn't count. It's already a turnover foul spotted by the referees, so it remains 3-0. Birholak. Grigorevich. And that's a bad pass. Dambaka managed to catch the ball in the air. So 9 minutes into this game, and the Aussies are still yet to score. Bakker. Van der Weyden. Meijers. Now the first exclusion of the second quarter. So that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Netherlands. And already personal foul number 2 for Grigorevich, one of the key players of the Australian team. Van der Weyden. And still this time by the Aussies. Valentine. And now the 5-meter penalty for the Aussies. Bakker committing a foul on Monk. Now the chance for the team Australia to finally score number 1. Vedran Cirkovic, the head coach of the team, also hoping for that. Oh, but they missed the shot. The top scorer, Birholak, missed the target. Remains 3-0. Disappointed faces at the bench of the Aussies. That was the penalty foul committed by Dan Bakker. Also has 2 personal fouls to his name. This time the shot goes over the crossbar. So that's a goalless period so far, and a goalless match by the Aussies. Valentine. Birholak. No, sorry, it's Monk, the number 8. And a steal by the Dutch. Schaverwouw caught the ball. Stibbrink. Here's Vedran Cirkovic, head coach of the Australian team. And this time a steal by the Aussies. Now they are pushing forward. They're still looking for their first goal in this match. They didn't manage to do that. Stibbrink made the save. Monk stole the ball from the other 8, number 8, Van der Weyden. Now the midpoint of period number 2, still a 3-goal lead for the Dutch team. Ransnick. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Now they are in the power play. It's the number 5 from the Dutch team, Smith, who is out for 20 seconds. And Vedran Cirkovic goes for a timeout. They desperately need their first goal, so that should be a perfect power play.
5. Okay. We are just going to play 2, guys. Listen, 2, but overplay 2. Okay, overplay 2. Let's go. Come on.
Rafael Stark and Neven Tirkovic. He's assistant coaches. Don't forget that's gonna be a 6-on-5 situation for the Australians. Terence Smith is the excluded player. Glanstik. Kristic. Kristic, one more pass and the block by Van der Weijden. So also this time the Netherlands survive. Another missed opportunity by the Aussies. Birlak made the attempt. Now the last 3 minutes of the second period. This time the Dutch on the left post. So remember in the previous match between Japan and Romania, already in the first quarter we saw 8 goals. Now it's 3 goals in total, and that's goal number 1 for Australia. Kristic with the backhand shot, and he managed to surprise the Dutch goalkeeper Steenbrink. Somehow it went in. Let's check this once again. It looked like Steenbrink could make the save, but in the end it's still goal number 1 for Australia. They really needed that. Luka Kristic, their first goal scorer. Goal number 7 in the tournament. Scored in all the matches of the Aussies, with the exception of the 8th final against the Team USA. Six seconds on the shot clock, and that's a comfortable save by Barker, the Australian goalkeeper. And now the Aussies are pushing forward to reduce the gap even more. Monk. Glansnik. Grugrevic gets the call. And the shot clock runs down. No foul on Birholak this time. And that's a good steal by the Aussies. Well, defensively, they've been all right so far. Offensively, that's another question. They managed to score only once so far. Now Birholak keeping the ball. There's the pass to the center. An exclusion from the Dutch team. Wijkers is out. He's the first major foul today. And another 6-on-5 for Australia. And the shot from tight angle. And that's goal number 2 for the Aussies. Monk is the goal scorer. 2 goals in succession by the team of Australia, and now they are trailing only by 1 single goal. That's a great finish. Daniel Monk now on the score sheet. All in all, it's goal number 3 in the tournament. And once again, the Aussies are pushing forward, maybe a chance to even level the score before half-time. Lancaster. Exclusion. Once again, a 6-on-5 for Australia, but they've lost the ball. What a mistake by Grgorevic. Speed was out for the second time, but the Aussies couldn't take advantage of that. 3 seconds to go. Lob shot in the end. So, after the first 2 quarters, a narrow lead for the Dutch. They scored 3 times in the first quarter. They didn't concede at all in the opening period. But in the second quarter, 2 goals coming from the Australians. That's the halftime score. The Netherlands 3, Australia 2. Ten shots from both teams. 2 goals by the Aussies, 20% shot efficiency. 3 goals by the Dutch, that's 30%. 1 missed penalty, don't forget, by the Aussies. The Dutch managed to convert their penalty. And 1 power play goal from both teams. Another beautiful day here in Otopeni, in the neighborhood of Bucharest, and this is already competition day number 7 at the 2023 Men's Water Polo World Championships. Plenty of excellent matches behind us so far, but there are a couple of ones still to come here in this great Otopeni pool, which opened its gates 2 years ago in May 2021. Was of course venue of the 2022 Land European Swimming Championships as well, junior. Tomorrow we'll have 8 more matches, all the placement matches, including the gold medal match in the evening program, of course. But first, this evening, the semi-finals, Greece against Serbia and Hungary against USA. And also the classification matches 5-8. Spain against Croatia, Italy against Montenegro. But now is the third quarter between Australia and the Netherlands. And this time the Aussies reach the ball first, so they are trailing by one single goal. Coming back from 3-goal deficit. That was the first occasion that they managed to win even the swim-off. Just an ordinary foul. And a steal by the Dutch. Great job by Snell. Voorveld. Back to Snell. Seven seconds on the shot clock. Now the number 2, Voorveld, tried to do something, but he was not fouled, and now the possession goes to Australia. Barker. Krstić. That's a bad pass, and once again the Dutch managed to steal it. See the ball from the Aussies. Snell. Oh, what a chance for the Dutch, and they score. Dan Bakker on the score sheet for the second time today. So the Dutch scored 3 times in the opening quarter. They didn't manage to find the back of the net at all in the second one. So after a pretty long goalless period, finally they scored their 4th. Dan Bakker is the only player at the moment on the field who has more than 1 goal to his name. Goldschmidt. He's now pretty far away from the Dutch goal. 6 seconds only on the shot clock. And the referees let the play go on. Mine. Snell. Snell, and saved by Barker, but the ball has touched the rope. That's a corner throw. The Dutch still in the possession, and they have another 20 seconds in this offensive play. Mine. Snell. And another save by Barker. That was a comfortable one, actually, by the Australian goalkeeper. 3 minutes into the third period. 2-goal lead for the Dutch, but now they are a man down. So Mine is out. This is his first personal foul today. Let's see this 6-on-5 situation. And a save on the other side as well. Steenbrink conceding only twice in this match. That's really impressive. Snell. This now. Van der Weyden. And that's another easy save by Barker. Halfway through the third quarter. Birholak. Gottschmidt. Birholak and had a free throw. And there's the latest save by Steinbrink. One single goal so far in the third quarter that was scored by the Dutch. Dan Bakker. Vikers. A good steal by the Aussies. That's even an exclusion foul from the Dutch team. So another XMN advantage for the Aussies. This time, Hettig is out. Krstic. And the poor finish in the end. So another missed power play by the Aussies. The score is still 4-2 for the Dutch inside the last 3 minutes of the third period. Rijkaard. Vikers. Now the foul on Forfelt, and that's an exclusion foul. So this time the Dutch have the XMN advantage. And already personal foul number 2 for Birholak. The shot goes wide. Not the best shot efficiencies by either of the teams. Ranko Mitrovic is not happy about the offensive play of his team, but they are still leading by 2 goals. Birholak. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Now Birholak hits the crossbar. And a fast break chance for the Dutch. Rijkaard. And he didn't manage to beat the goalkeeper. Excellent save by Barker. Actually excellent the goalkeeping performances on both sides. That was save number 8 by Lawrence Barker. 80 seconds to go in this third quarter. Now the exclusion from Netherlands. And it looked like it was a steal by the Dutch, but the possession still for Australia. Second personal foul of Hetting, sorry. And another missed chance. The last minute of this third period. Bakker. Van den Dobestin. Vikers. One single second on the shot clock. Barker with the comfortable save. And another chance for the Aussies to score at least one single goal in the third quarter. They didn't score at all in the first one. Both of the goals came in the second quarter. And once again, they have the power play. 14 seconds to go in this quarter. And Van den Dobbesten is out for 20 seconds. And a block by the Dutch. Still 4-2, and that's the end of the third quarter. No more chance to score a fast break goal for the Dutch. Very interesting match. So a total of 25 goals in the previous match between Japan and Romania. But now only 6 right before the start of the last quarter. Plenty of missed chances in the power play by the Aussies. And already 6 blocks by the Dutch team. That's really impressive. They were so close, the Aussies, to finish their first ever medal at the Under-20 World Championship. They finished 4th in Volos. Due to the COVID-19 restrictions, they missed the last edition of the World Championships. Last time out in 2019, they finished 11th. And I think the Dutch team finished 11th in Almaty 2015 and 14th in Belgrade 2017. They are here only with the withdrawal of the Chinese national team. Same happened to the German team, which could participate here in the World Championships due to the withdrawal of Canada. Now the last team off. And this time the Dutch reach the ball first, so they have the first possession, and they have a 4-2 lead. Forfeit. 4 seconds now on the shot clock. And the shot clock runs down.
Tyler, 2 meters, Tyler, swim! You!
And the Australians thought this could be a 5-meter penalty, but the call never came. Now it's a 2-on-1 situation for the Dutch. And they score this time. So they increase the lead. Once again, it's a 3-goal lead, just like it was at 3-0, but a challenge by the Australian head coach. So Mine managed to find the back of the net. At the moment, it's a 5-2 for the Netherlands, but that previous offensive play will be reviewed, whether it was a penalty foul or not. If the Aussies lose that, That could be a big problem for the team of Vedran Cirkovic. So was that a penalty foul or not? Minea Alexandrescu, responsible for VAR, Monica Brochero and Manuel de Jesus, delegates of this encounter. And of course, Vedran Cirkovic hoping for 5-meter penalty. That was actually a cool finish by the Dutch number 6, Mine. But will that count? That's the question now. Let's see the decision. It's a 5-meter penalty. So a successful challenge, and Branko Mitrovic can't understand that. So instead of 5-2, we go back to 4-2, and now the chance for the Australians to reduce the gap to only one single goal. That's a crucial moment. Kristic with the chance. They already missed one penalty in this match. So Kristic facing Steinbrink. And also this time they missed the target. What a miss. Oh my God. Still 4-2. Reinhardt gets the call. Now the Dutch have the extra man advantage. And a timeout called by Branko Mitrovic. That's another crazy match. So the Dutch had a 3-goal lead after the first quarter when they led by 3-0. Now they try to score their 5th goal. They will have the power play. Valentine is out. This is his first personal foul in the match. Van der Weyden. Makers. Mine. Makers. Only 1 second. And that's a missed power play. Not a single attempt at the goal by the Dutch. Gransnik. That's a free throw. Valentine. Now the Dutch managed to steal the ball. Van der Weyden. Mine. For the Weiden. That's a bad pass. They are losing a couple of seconds now. Only 2 seconds on the shot clock. Now they're still by the Aussies. Once again, something is going to be reviewed. So only 1 second left now. And once again, the referee asked for the ball. So something has to be discussed at the bench, and Branko Mitrovic can't really understand what's going on. It looks like there will be a correction, so no 1 second, not 1 second, but 3 seconds will remain from this offensive play. That's not too much either, but better than 1 second, that's for sure. So 3 seconds on the shot clock. Man with the pass, and there was still time to make an attempt by the Dutch, but once again Barker managed to make the save. So is it possible to win a match with scoring only 4 goals? It looks like the answer could be yes. The Dutch having a 4-2 lead as we are heading for the last 5 minutes. 2 goalless periods already by the Aussies. They scored both goals in the second quarter. And this time they shoot over the crossbar. Stell. And they score! Finally, they break the deadlock in the last quarter. And this is number 5 for the Netherlands. So Heiting makes it 5-2. That was a great assist, and no chance this time for Barker to make the save. Snell gave the assist. And a cool finish by the Dutch number 9, Heiting. Goal number 5 in the tournament. That's a huge step towards clinching the victory in this encounter. Less than 5 minutes remaining on the clock, and a 3-goal lead for the Netherlands. Bonjoro. Glasnik. And once again, the Netherlands survive. The Dutch and even the Australians didn't realize that the ball was behind them. Now that was a foul by Grgurevic. The midpoint of the last quarter. 4 seconds now on the shot clock. The Aussies scored 16 goals in their first match against Argentina, 17 against Iran, 8 against the Team USA, 5 against Australia, now only 2 goals against the Dutch. And that's another save by Stimbering. That was number 6 to his name, Pim Stimbering, conceding only twice in this match. Van den Dobbersteen. Snell. And Barker making the latest save inside the last 3 minutes now. And the possession goes back to the Dutch. And they score. So it's all over now for Australia. This is already goal number 6 for the Netherlands. And Forfelt also on the score sheet now. 5 different goal scorers in the Dutch team. Still only Dan Bakker, who has 2 goals to his name. And it looks like it's going to be Japan against the Netherlands for the 9th place tomorrow here at the World Championships. And of course Romania will play against Australia for the 11th place. Now the Aussies in the power play, and for the second time Vedan Cirkovic, the head coach of the Australian team, calls for a timeout. 2 minutes and 29 seconds to go. So at least the Aussies try to score a consolation goal. But it looks like a mission impossible now to take this match at least to the penalty shootout. So this time Van Dobbersteen is out. This is his second major foul. And now the shot clock runs down. That's another missed power play. And they've been really poor today in these kind of situations. Well, this number speaks for itself. They scored 2 goals and only 2 minutes left. Van den Dobbersteen. Exclusion. So the number 5, Lancaster, is out now, and this time timeout called by the Dutch.
Kijk je als gelijk kan, als je bent vrij net als het is en ben je helemaal ruimte, dan kan je gelijk aanvallen druk op doen. Ja, gewoon blijf op de bal stabiel. Pas op breder in het begin dat ze aanvallen in zwemmen. Oké? Come on boys. Warte, die Schweizer.
So that's a 6-on-5 situation for the Dutch team. No more timeouts in this match. Both coaches called for it twice. Lancaster is out from Australia. Bakker. Rijkaard. And the Dutch score an all-increasing lead in the last quarter. And that's already goal number 7. Just like the first quarter, once again the Dutch have scored 3 goals. And they haven't conceded at all. And still 90 seconds to go. Well, the goal was empty, but the ball was not inside. So Stemring this time almost beaten, but he survived once again another last minute of the game. And the Dutch have the possession. Rijkaard. Snel. Van der Weyden. 6 seconds on the shot clock. Now the possession goes to the Aussies. Their last offensive play. Will that be 3 goalless periods for them? That's the question now. They only managed to score in the second period. Now that's a great chance for them to break the deadlock in this quarter. It's a 6-on-5 situation once again. Van der Dobbersteen is out of the game, but the Dutch still managed to steal the ball. And that's the end of game number 3 on day number 7 at the World Championships. The Dutch only conceded twice, so they beat Australia by 7 goals to 2 in the classification match for the 9th to 12th places. And that means tomorrow it's gonna be Japan against the Netherlands for the 9th place in the tournament, and Romania against Australia for the 11th place. That's a well-deserved victory for the Dutch. There's the final statistics. Only a 9% shot efficiency, 22 shots, and only 2 goals by the Aussies. Only 1 converted power play. So really poor statistics for the Aussies this time. 6 blocks by the Dutch. Couple of great assists as well, and 3 fast break goals. Only 2 players in the Australian squad, Monk and Krustic, who managed to score in this game, and 2 goals coming from Bakker and Van der Weyden from the Dutch team. Now the player of the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, player of the game is from the winning team Netherlands, the goalkeeper number 1, Pim Steenbrink.
So Steenbrink,
congratulations.
the goalkeeper of the Dutch team, conceding only twice.
Now it's break.
The player of the game, well-deserved award for the young goalkeeper. And congratulations to him. Congrats to the Dutch team as well, of course. And actually that was my last commentary at the World Championship, so thank you for your attention throughout the last 7 days. My name is Tamás Ambrus, and your commentator in the remaining matches of the World Championships will be my colleague Attila Tóth. So of course we're gonna have 4 more matches today: Spain against Croatia starting at 3 p.m. local time, then Italy against Montenegro, and in the evening program the 2 semi-finals: Greece against Serbia and Hungary against the Team USA. So thank you for your attention once again, and bye for now.